Accreditation year.
Good morning, sir.
Very good morning, sir.
How are you, sir?
Fine. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. All the best for today's webinar. I am fine.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Very good morning, sir.
Very good morning, sir. Ajay Kumar, sir.
Professor S.K. Varal, sir, welcome.
Very good morning to all of you. Dr. Ajay, Shokla ji, namaste, namaste.
नमस्ते सर, नमस्ते.
Namaste,
Namaste.
Shokla ji.
सर हम थोड़ी देर बाद स्टार्ट करेंगे 11 o'clock तक पार्टिसिपेंट आ जाएं थोड़े से और.
कोई बात नहीं, कोई बात नहीं. I wanted to give my presence before so that you will feel that you are secure.
Yes sir, definitely. That's why I tell you कि join early.
Yeah. And we'll be doing. So let me mute my video now.
Yes sir, you can mute your video or query. ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਸਰ ਜੀ।
ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਜੀ, ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਹੈ ਜੀ?
ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਸਰ ਜੀ, ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ।
ਬੜਾ ਮਿਹਨਤ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੋ ਯਾਰ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਮਿਹਨਤ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੋ।
ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ ਸਰ ਜੀ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ।
ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਵੇਟ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ ਸਰ ਅਸੀਂ।
ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ, ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛਾ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਜੀ, ਬਹੁਤ ਨਾਈਸ ਹੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ।
ਸਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਰੋਜ਼ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਜੁੜ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਰੋਜ਼ ਆਸ਼ੀਰਵਾਦ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਹੋ, ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਅੱਗੇ ਵਧ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ।
ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਥੋਤੋਂ ਸਿੱਖ ਰਿਹਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਆਸ਼ੀਰਵਾਦ ਕਰੋ, ਮੇਰੇ ਤੋਂ ਪਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਦੀ ਕਿਰਪਾ, ਮੈਂ ਥੋਤੋਂ ਸਿੱਖ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਈ ਗੱਲਾਂ।
ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਸਰ ਆਸ਼ੀਰਵਾਦ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ।
ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ, ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਬਹੁਤ।
Good morning, sir. Ajay, sir. Am I audible?
Good morning sir, audible.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Dear participants, we are going to start within 2 minutes. Professor S.K. Baral, sir, are you there?
Yeah, very much I am present over here.
Sir, now we are going to start.
Yes.
हाँ जी. Honorable Patron Principal Dr. Amandeep Kaur, GHG Har Prakash College of Education for Women, Sidhmapur, Ludhiana. Honorable Resource Person Professor S.K. Baral, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak, MP, NAAC Assessor. Guest of Honor Professor Suresh Cholke, Retired Principal, Church and College, Karnataka, NAAC Assessor. Guest of Honor Professor S.P. Shukla, Government Thakur Ranma Singh College, Rewa, MP, NAAC Assessor. Honorable Sardar Pritam Singh Johal, Management Member, Head of Department and Professors from various universities, Principal from our mentee institutions and other colleges of Punjab, ICAC Coordinator Dr. Seema Chopra ji, dear participants who join us through Zoom platform and YouTube live streaming, a very good and pleasant morning to one and all. It's given me an immense pleasure to extend a very heartfelt welcome to everyone assembled here on this online platform on the behalf of college management, principal, ICAC coordinator, and the whole Sidhma family on 7th day of this national workshop on the theme NAAC Accreditation Process and Parameters, organized by GHG Har Prakash College of Education for Women, Sidhma Khurd, from 12 September to 19 September 2020. To improve the golden moment of opportunity and catch the good that is in our reach is a great art of life. The galaxy of intellectuals, distinguished guests, Your Excellency, and my dear participants. The main thrust area for this 7th day of online workshop is governance, leadership, and management. That is 6 criteria. We feel honored to have Honorable Resource Person, His Excellency, Professor S.K. Baral, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak, Madhya Pradesh, to give insight about criteria 6 of NAAC, that is governance, leadership, and management. To proceed further, I now request our patron principal, Dr. Amandeep Kaur, to welcome our Honorable Resource Person for summer day of this online workshop, Professor S.K. Baral, NAAC Assessor. Dr. Amandeep Kaur, ma'am, please.
A very good morning to all. It's my pleasure and my pleasant feeling to welcome you all in this national workshop on NAAC accreditation process and parameters. I feel honored while welcoming our most treasured resource person, Professor S.K. Baral, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak, Madhya Pradesh. On behalf of our management, Pramars team, and non-teaching staff, I extend a gracious welcome to our most esteemed resource person, Professor S.K. Baral.
Thank you, madam.
It's my pleasure to extend cordial welcome to our very knowledgeable guest, Professor Suresh Cholke, Churchan College, Karnataka, and Professor S.P. Shukla, Thakur Ranmat Singh College, Rewa, Madhya Pradesh. Our respectable management member, Sardar Pritam Singh Johal, retired ADC, is encouraging by his presence all the days. Sir, I extend a genial welcome to you. A gracious welcome is due to the principals and faculty members of mentee institutions, sister concern, and the faculty and principals from other higher education institutions who participate all the days with great interest. Once again, a grateful welcome to our resource person, Professor S.K. Baral, and all the participants. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. To proceed further, I now request Dr. Manjeet Kaur, Associate Professor, GHG Har Prakash College of Education for Women, Sidhma, Ludhiana, to briefing us about the criteria 6, governance, leadership, and management that we are going to explore today. Dr. Manjeet Kaur, ma'am, please.
Thank you, Dr. Ajay. Good morning to all present here. Our worthy Ma'am Principal, Dr. Amandeep Kaur ji, our management member, Sardar Pritam Singh Johal ji, our worthy guest, Professor Suresh Cholke and Professor S.P. Shulka ji, our today's resource person, Dr. S.K. Baral ji, principal of the Manti institutions, delegates from the Manti institution, and the participants from the other universities and colleges. Today is the 7th session of National Workshop on NAAC Accreditation Process and Parameters organized by GHG Har Prakash College of Education for Women, Sidhwa Khurd, under UGC scheme Pramarsh. So today's session is focused on criterion 6, that is governance, leadership, and management. This very criteria, governance, leadership, and management, will be elaborated by our worthy resource person, Professor S.K. Abralji. I am here to give an introductory note on this criteria. As we all know, that effective functioning of an institution depends on the policies and practices adopted by the institution. Major concern under this criteria is on institutions' planning regarding recruitment of staff and the training of staff, service rules, procedures, management of finances, and e-governance in planning and development, in administration, in finance and accounts, in student admission and support, and e-governance in examination, etc. The focus of criterion 6 is captured with 5 key indicators. So these indicators are, first key indicator is institutional vision and leadership. Second indicator, strategy development and deployment. Third, faculty empowerment strategy. Fourth key indicator, financial management and resource mobilization. And the fifth indicator is internal quality assurance system. Vision and mission statement of the institution defines the distinctive characteristic of the institution. The academic offerings of the college should be in tune with the vision and mission statements of the institution. This criteria pertains to the efforts of an institution to coordinate the academic and administrative planning and its implementation. Participative decision-making process and transparency is important to achieve the vision, mission, and goals of the institution. Important consideration under this criteria are formulation of development objectives, directives, and guidelines with specific plan to improve the overall quality of the institution. It also probes into the faculty empowerment strategies, recruitment rules, and procedures. Performance appraisal of teaching and non-teaching staff members is also a major concern of this criteria. The issue of budgeting and optimum utilization of finances and mobilization of resources, as well as the transparency management, is also considered under criteria 6. For academic excellence, the role of IQAC is very important. So in today's session, that is the NAAC criterion 6, governance, leadership, and management, our worthy resource person, Dr. S.K. Baralji, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak, Madhya Pradesh, will explain in detail the role of IQAC, quality initiatives taken by the IQAC, and the other important key indicators of this criteria. So with this introductory note, I take your leave and hand over the platform to Dr. Ajay ji. Thank you so much. Dr. Ajay, please.
Thank you very much, Dr. Manjit Paul ma'am, for briefing us about the today's topic of the discussion. To proceed further, now I invite Dr. Gurvinder Singh, Assistant Professor, GHG Har Prakash College of Education for Women, Sidma, Ludhiana, to introduce our honorable resource person, Professor S.K. Baral, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak, MP, with our participants. Dr. Gurvinder sir, please.
Thank you, Dr. Ajay. Good morning to all esteemed dignitaries and delegates present here on YouTube and Zoom platform. It is an honor for me to introduce Dr. Professor S.K. Bral, Department of Commerce, Faculty of Commerce and Management, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Madhya Pradesh. Professor Dr. S.K. Bral has did his MCom, PGDBA, LLB, MBA and PhD from Utkal University, Bhubaneswar, Odisha, and he has been professionally trained from Reed B School, London, UK, and the London Community College, London, UK, in motivational techniques and management leadership, respectively in the year 2009. He is an accredited management teacher, AMT, recognized by All India Management Association, New Delhi, India in the year 2009. QIP in Professional Ethics from IIT Kharagpur, India under CEP in the year 2011. He is also being recognized as a CEGR certified academic leader during the last couple of decades. He has served 7 years in a corporate in the capacity of senior executive, more than 3 decades in research work, and with rich experience in teaching for more than 25 years. Sir has specialization in the area of marketing management, strategic management, financial management, rural management, leadership and entrepreneurship development. Sir has authored 13 books with most current, comprehensive and state-of-art analysis to fulfill the need of commerce and management students, professionals and executives working in a related field. Some of the name of Sir's books are Insurance Management, Modern Banking Management, Modern Marketing Management, Advanced Approach to Marketing Management, Rural Management, Rural Marketing and Microfinance, a Handbook of Retail Management, Textbook on Retail Management, Fertilizer Marketing in India, a Handbook of International Logistics Management, International Marketing, Consumer Behavior, Service Marketing. Sir has also edited 4 books: Strategic E-commerce in Emerging Economics, Strategic Measures for Economic Sustainability and Innovations, Development Strategic and Innovation Dynamics for Sustainability, Ethnography of Strategic Leadership Towards Sustainability. Sir has been honored with several prestigious national and international awards. Naming some of these prestigious awards are Education Excellence Award 2012, Asia Pacific International Award 2013, Mother Teresa Excellence Award 2013, Indian Leadership Award for Educational Excellence 2013, Rasha Pratibha Puraskar National Talent Award 2013, Bharat Vibhushan Samman Puraskar 2013, Indira Gandhi Excellence Award 2013, Indo-Asia Achievers Award 2014, Global Education Leadership Award 2015, Sikhya Gaurav Puraskar 2015 Award 2016, Lifetime Achievement Award by ICCI 2018, Higher Education Distinguished Leadership Award 2019, National Educational Leadership Award 2020, Academic Excellence Awards 2020. So sir has a very inspiring and versatile profile. Sir is the live member of the following prestigious organization: Fellow Orissa Commerce Association, National Institute of Personnel Management, Indian Society of Training and Development, All India Management Association, Indian Science News Association, member of the Rotary Club of Vocational Heritage, Indian Academy of Social Sciences, Center for Education Growth and Research, Indian Accounting Association, member of All India Commerce Association, member of Indian Academician and Researcher Association, fellow, Indian Academic Researcher Association, Indian Society for Gandhian Studies, and sir is also a live member of Institute of Scholars under Ministry of MSME, Government of India. As an active academician, sir has been closely associated with several Indian and foreign universities. Sir is a visiting professor to the Southampton Solent University, UK, and University of Washington, Bothell, USA. Sir is the chief editor of the Splint International Journal of Professionals, a quarterly published international journal listed in Ulrich Periodicals Directory, ProQuest, USA. Sir has contributed 129 research articles in different referred national and international journals to his credit. Presently, sir is working as a professor, Department of Commerce, Faculty of Commerce and Management at Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Madhya Pradesh. Sir, really it is an honor for us that you are with us. Sir, your profile inspires each and every person present on digital platform like Zoom and YouTube. Sir, really your profile inspires the young teachers to do something in their life and excel in their life. Now, I hand over this platform to Dr. Ajay. Sir, I welcome you again and hand over this platform to Dr. Ajay so that we can become a part of a memorable and informative session. So, sir, it is over to Dr. Ajay.
Introduction about our honorable resource person, Professor S.K. Baral, NAAC Assessor. The fragrance of flowers spread only in the direction of the wind. What the goodness of a person spread in all directions. Now I request honorable resource person, the man of distinct vision and an idol of knowledge and experience, His Excellency Professor S.K. Baral, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak, MP, to share his ideas, experiences, and a huge amount of knowledge with us and give insight about the various aspects of criteria 6, that is governance, leadership, and management. Professor S. Kabara, sir, please, over to you.
Thank you. Good morning to everybody. I am very much delighted today that GHG Har Prakash College of Education for Women has organized such a beautiful program. Is very emerging and essential program in context to NAAC accreditation, process and parameters. I must extend my warm regards to S. Sri Biripender Singh Sindhu, President of this college as the Chief Patron. And I must extend my thanks to Dr. Amandeep Kaur, Principal of this college. I must extend my thanks to Dr. Ajay Kumar, who has contacted me and conducting the very beautifully programs. I have also attended as a participant in other days of this program. And I must give my thanks to Dr. Guruinder Singh, who has taken a pain to introduce me very elaborately. And I must extend my thanks to the organizing committee members, all esteemed professors present over in Zoom platform, as well as the streaming YouTube platform. And again, I extend my warm regards to all esteemed professors, participants, organizers for organizing such a beautiful program and provided us a platform to discuss about criterion 6 of NAAC accreditation process and procedure. It is my great privilege that I am here to share my views. I will start with a very small observation. Care is always good, but scare is very dangerous. Why? Because you see, 5 fingers are not same. In a college, we have many activities, we have many obstructions, we have many obstacles. But 5 fingers are not same. But when we bend it together, it seems to be equal and same. So that technique we must be learning. So I will share my screen. Dr. Ajay Kumar. So I will give you statistics. You might be knowing, but I would like to tell you before entering into this subject. Let me give you a very small kind of like a comprehensive scenario of our Indian education. Indian education system is one of the largest academic system in the world. We have 39 central universities, 411 state universities, 123 deemed universities, 282 private universities, 23 IITs, 31 NITs, 19 IIMs, 8 public-private partnership institutions, 29 national law universities, 23, I beg pardon, 7 Indian Institute of Science Education Education and Research, 15 All India Institute of Medical Sciences. So it is a very big and vast kind of like scenario. And for your kind information, the huge number of Indian students are studying postgraduate degree at foreign universities. And there are very little ratio those are pursuing at this level in India. I am giving you 18-19 statistics. 35% of Indian higher education institutes are offering postgraduate programs. 35%. And out of those institutes, only 25% are offering PhD degree programs. And you will be astonished, those 2.5%, those are offering PhD degree programs, are mostly operated by private managed institutions. And more than 50% today in India, higher education systems are studying one of three. These three programs capture 50% of our higher education education. One is Bachelor of Arts, one is Bachelor of Science, one is Bachelor of Commerce. And these three streams has limited scope for innovation. There is no scope for innovation because it does not carry research kind of like syllabus, and they are failing miserably in getting employments because they are lacking in industrial exposure. They are lacking their employability. Employment is there, but employability is lacking. And with this background, we'll be starting criterion 6. Criterion 6 is divided into 5 parts. One is institutional vision and leadership, is 10 points. Strategy development and deployment is 10. Faculty empowerment strategy is 30. Financial management and resource mobilization is 20. Internal quality assurance systems is 30. And if at all any relevant information which institute innovatively designs, then can also include. I will come to the 6.1.1 criteria. The governance of institution is reflective of an effective leadership in tune with vision and mission of university. Carries weightage point of 5. And 6.1.2, the institution practices decentralization and participative management. Carries 5 weightages. We'll discuss. Before entering into vision and mission, let me explain to all esteemed participants how an academic institution is going to select its vision. Vision is nothing, but it is a kind of dream. Whenever there is dream,
Professor S.K.
there will
sir,
be many. Yes.
sir, please, can you close to your laptop? Your voice is coming, but little bit slow.
My laptop is voice is slow.
Yes, less audible, sir.
Let me see. Let me enhance the sound system.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it audible now?
Uh,
Now
it's
is it
audible, but
audible?
it's not loud, sir. Can you please increase the volume?
It is already increased. It is already increased.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Is it
Carry on,
audible?
please.
Is it audible?
Yes, sir. Please carry on.
Okay. So the vision, what I was talking, it is a kind of dream. Dream is going to be seen by the leader. The leader who is driving the institution, maybe an individual, maybe a group of people. So there must be vision. How vision will be created, I will be telling to you. And to supplement the vision, you need to set your mission. Vision is always for a longer period. I mean to say the length of that period is more. But to supplement that vision, there must be some strategic missions in your hand. And this is going to contain the nature of governance, perspective plans, participation of teachers in decision making in the university, and this will be described within 500 words. And the vision maybe I have taken tentative visions. That is not very much applicable for each and every institution. You all are requested to study your own environment, resources in terms of manpower, resources in terms of
Professor S.K. Baral, sir, you are not audible, sir. Your voice is not coming. तुझे दिख Sir, it's not coming. नहीं. Sir, we can't hear you. No. देखो लो तो आ रही इंटरप्टेड है नहीं ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਕਿਦਾਂ on है it's not coming sir hello Dear participants, there is a technical problem, so please wait for 5 to 10 minutes. Our resource person join us immediately.
ਅਜੇ ਜੀ ਇਹ ਟ੍ਰਾਈਬਲ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪਾਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਹੈ ਮੱਧ ਪ੍ਰਦੇਸ਼ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਹੈਗਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨੋਟ 'ਚ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਹੈ
ਨਹੀਂ ਸਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਹਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ
ਅੱਛਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਕੁਐਸਚਨ ਆਪਦੇ ਹਿਸਾਬ ਨਾਲ ਕਰ ਲਓ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬੜੇ ਇੰਟੈਲੀਜੈਂਟ ਹੋ, ਵੀ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਪਾਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਉਹਦੇ ਵੈਲਫੇਅਰ ਲਈ ਕੀ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ, ਕੀ ਸਕੀਮਸ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ, ਇਹ ਪੁੱਛ ਲਿਓ ਨਾ ਜੀ।
ठीक है जी, ठीक है, ठीक है, पूछ लांगे सर, जरूर पूछें।
So now it is audible. Dr. Ajay Kumar, is it audible?
Fine, sir.
Okay. Okay, nice, nice. So, this is about, I was talking about the criterion 6 of NAAC accreditation process and procedure. The first aspect is to develop the vision and mission for the organization, and the vision mission will content the nature of governance you have adopted, is available with you, looking into your resources. Your teacher is a resource, your students, they are your resource, fund is your resource, the research and development you are doing, that is the resource. Based on that, you will go for nature of governance will be reflected, and prospective plans and participation of teachers in decision making bodies of the university to be reflected in your mission. And how that will be reflected, I am telling to you. I have taken a tentative example. That does not mean that these are applicable for you. These are the tentative vision which usually we must look into this. Based on that, we can understand better what is vision. I was telling vision is a dream. Vision is a dream. To supplement that dream, we need to formulate many missions.
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰੋ ਫੋਨ ਕਰ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਬੋਲੋ Professor S.K. Baral, sir, your voice is not audible.
Dr. S.K. Baral, your voice is not audible. नहीं आ रही वॉइस नहीं आ रही
Dr. Baral is trying to communicate to us. So, Dr. Shelley, close.
यार अनुसूचित जाति वाले हैं ही कितने लड़की
20 से 25 के बीच 25 से 30 के बीच लगभग बाकी
हाँ जी, हाँ जी।
तेरे
उतरो
जब गर्ल्स हॉस्टल जब मर्जी शामिल हो गया
हमें इस पे ब्लैक कलर का क्लॉथ लगाना है
म्यूट कर रही हूँ यानी कौन माइक ऑन कर रही है कोऑर्डिनेटर
पार्टिसिपेशन जगह जगह कह रहे हैं इम्पोर्टेंट कर रही है मुझे करना
आज ही
Dear participants, please bear with us. There is a technical problem. Our resource person of the day immediately join us. So then we start the proceeding.
Am I audible now? Now am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Audible है ना?
Yes, sir. You are audible now.
You can hear me now. Okay,
Yes,
thank
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. You are audible now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll be starting very quickly. I will cover so that now we are in a very crucial stage. So I must complete all those things very quickly. So this is about mission and vision. Vision, I told you how you will make vision. I am taking one example. Single window delivery of total educational needs. Educational needs for both institution and for both the stakeholders. Students are the stakeholders. There must be one platform where a student will be getting admitted into the institution, and a student must be getting the results, certificates, provisional certificates, all inputs from the institution through single platform. So that is another, that is the vision. So it requires much time to prepare yourself. And another vision may be total quality management in service and education. That is your vision. And efficient, effective, community acceptable in service education research. It is another vision. So you have to take one or two vision, not all the vision. So to make the vision supplement, to make the vision effective, you must develop learner-centered education. There must be participative management. There must be strong community relationship. There must be community-oriented research. And there must be regional, national, and global educational needs through your education.
Sir, your voice is not coming again. No, sir, not audible.
नहीं सर की मैं मेल तो
Sir, it's not coming. Sir, I think there is a problem in your laptop.
related to
Sir, can you please off your video, then try?
ਪਠਾਨੀ ਜੀ ਫੋਨ ਤੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਲਓ, ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੁਣਦੀ ਨਾ ਹੋਵੇ।
जी सर, जी सर। पता की कह रहे सी, कह रहे मैं हॉटस्पॉट ਦਿੱਤਾ ਮੋਬਾਈਲ ਹੁਣ ਕਿ ਵੀ ਨੈਟਵਰਕ ਦੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਹੋਊਗੀ। ਜੀ ਹੌਟਸਪੌਟ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਤੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਕੱਟ ਜਾਂਦਾ।
आप सुनिए, आ रहा है, वॉइस आ रहा है, वॉइस इज कमिंग।
हाँ जी सर, it's audible.
Yes, sir, it is audible now.
Audible sir.
Vision and mission. Then how the university requires all faculty members to groom towards acting leadership.
ब्रॉडबैंड के हॉटस्पॉट
आ रहा है? Is it coming?
Yes sir.
Okay,
Now
thank
you are
very
audible.
much.
Yes sir.
Thank you very much. So it is required because faculty members
Sir, it's again stop. It's not coming to us, sir. Not audible. Dear participants, please wait. Shortly, our resource person join us.
Now, am I audible? Am I audible now?
Yes, sir, audible.
तो मैं स्विच अप करके मतलब I am not taking my video, so I am using only audio. So
Okay.
I am going to explain.
Yes, sir.
For the time being, let us see what is happening. So this is about how a leadership can be groomed in an institution. Because everything depends upon the like the environment where the faculty members, they have been groomed. So always there must be a process to be, or mechanism to be developed to hunt talent, and they must be kept in pipelines and develop a leadership kind of like a succession into performance of management system. And for your information, this effective leadership is possible when setting up values and decision-making process to be selected very clearly, very crystal clear before all stakeholders, before all members. Then only the vision, mission,
Professor Escabaral, sir, your voice is not audible.
ਡਾਕਟਰ ਪਠਾਣੇ ਜੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਨੈਕਸਟ ਕਿਹਨੇ ਬੋਲਣਾ ਸੀਗਾ?
ਸਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਹੀ ਬੋਲਣਾ ਸੀਗਾ, ਨੈਕਸਟ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ ਸਿੰਗਲ
ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਵੇਟ ਕਰਨੀ ਪਊਗੀ, ਅਲਟਰਨੇਟ ਅਰੇਂਜਮੈਂਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗਾ ਹੈ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਵੇਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਸਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ।
ਓਕੇ, ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ।
Sir, please unmute your mic.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, audible.
But I do not know how long it will be working. Again and again, there is some problem.
पता नहीं सर, जब आप स्टार्ट करते हो तब तो आती है आवाज, जब आप थोड़ा सा आगे जाते हो फिर रुक जाती है।
I do not know what is happening. I do not know. I am very much worried about this because many people are waiting. But from my side, there is some problem. I beg apology. I request everybody.
No, sir, it's a technical problem.
It's a technical problem. So nothing is in my hand actually.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I mean to tell you that you need to develop kind of like strategy to develop leadership. And leadership is a kind of like they are the social reformers. Through the institution, through the college, we are not only teaching the students, we are making them fit for a good citizen in the society. And the college, I mean to say the college authority must delegate autonomy to different departments, department cells, the different units to decentralize as a part of decentralization of governance to achieve the holistic kind of approach within the organization. And there is a important thing, the institute.
Professor S.K. Baral, sir, it's not audible.
Hello.
सर बोलिए। नहीं सर, नहीं कर रहा।
नहीं sir, it's not audible.
सर अभी नहीं आ रहा।
नहीं आ रहा सर।
नहीं आ रहा सर। अपना जो सर मोबाइल है,
अभी 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 आ रहा है, आवाज आ रहा है? हेलो, आवाज आ रहे हैं? आर यू गेटिंग मी?
Yes, sir, it is audible.
Yes sir.
हेलो
Yes, sir,
हेलो,
yes.
Hello
It
sir.
is
Yes,
audible,
it is
sir,
audible
audible.
now.
आर यू गेटिंग मी?
Yes, sir.
हेलो
Yes.
हेलो
Yes, sir, we are getting you. We are getting you,
हेलो
sir.
Yes sir.
हेलो
Yes,
Your
sir.
voice is
You are
audible
audible.
now. Professor Baral, your voice is audible now.
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes
Is
sir.
it audible?
Yes, sir,
Hello.
it is audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very fine. So we are discussing about to retain knowledge management strategy in an organization, because at the end of the day, knowledge plays a very important role during NAAC accreditation process and maintaining the parameters. So now we'll come to matrix number 6.2.1. So in this matrix, there is a prospective strategies plan and development documents are available in the institution. Here, the college has to describe one activity successfully, one activity, the best activity to be explained successfully, implemented based on strategic plan within 500 words. And 6.2.2 speaks that organizational structure of the university, including governing body, administrative setup, functions of various bodies, service rules, procedures, recruitment, promotional policies, as well as grievance redressal mechanism to be maintained, to be reflected. And a organogram of the institution must be specified with responsibility. For example, the institution ensures quality in teaching and co-curricular and extracurricular activities to be taken into the university calendar also. It will reflect, it will say about the strategic plan of the college or university. So strategic plan is a mission. It is a mission. So mission is required to supplement the vision. And the entire curriculum development, examination policies are to be decided by the college much earlier, or government to be decided much earlier. The senior members of the college must be given priority to take active participation in various decision-making bodies of the college and university. And the looking into the teachers' contribution, the faculty members' contribution for strategic plan of college by the knowledge which they gain by participating in conference, refresher and orientation courses. That means the college authority must encourage the participants to attend conference, refreshers and orientation courses as and when required on the basis of the objective of the college and the looking into the career growth of the faculty members. The college also get feedback from various stakeholders such as students, alumni, parents and teachers regularly. This is the organogram. This is a very comprehensive organogram. Vice Chancellor or like principal. So it is a tentative organogram. If this type of organogram will be created, will be established in an organization, in a college, looking into the resources, because resource plays a very important role. Human resource, other resources plays a very important role. So the entire activities of a principal or a vice chancellor to be divided into these
SK Baral, sir.
Yes.
Audible, sir, and your screen is not visible to us.
My screen is not visible to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now it is visible or not visible?
Start sharing.
Eh?
Sir, it's not coming. Please share again.
Okay, okay.
दूजा किथे गया? हाँ जी. अरे उत्थे तो बनया है.
ये कहते हैं सैटरडे वर्किंग है इसलिए हाँ मैंने भी 3 दिन ही पढ़ा था.
So is it audible now? Is it audible now? Is it audible now?
Yes, sir. You are audible, but your screen not visible.
Screen is not visible. We'll share this.
Sir, now screen is visible.
Screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Sure. These are the parameters we have taken: academic, examination, administration, corporate relation, admission, and non-academic activities. If at all these will be followed meticulously, this sixth criteria can be maintained and can be well presented with sufficient inputs. So in academic, we have a postgraduate program committee and undergraduate committee, FDP, MDP, all those things are coming, along with quality assurance cell will come under academic. And here examination will have examination committee, administration, corporate relation, admission, and non-academic. Non-academic, different committees are there, different cells are there, different clubs are there also. So looking into that, we'll come to strategic development and deployment. So strategic, this is the implementation of e-governance in areas of operation. Planning and development, administration, finance and accounts, student admission and support, and examination. The handbook or the process or the parameters says, so we must go with e-governance. E-governance will make us easier and will save our valuable time. And our planning and development, administration, finance and accounts, students admission and support, and examination, these e-governance areas, planning and development of administration, finance and accounts, students admission, all those things must be uploaded, and all colleges must procure ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. This is a software. If at all it will be used by all college authority, then it will be easier for getting the information instantly. 6.2.4, effectiveness of various body cells committees is evident through minutes of meeting and implementation of their resolutions. So we must successfully implement based on the minutes of the meeting of various bodies and cells and committee within 500 words. That means we must have one record, agenda as well as minutes of meeting record with us. So that carries weightage 2. And here we must see that does the university or college have a prospective plan for development? If yes, what aspects are considered in the development of policies and strategies? Like mission and vision, we discussed teaching, learning, research development, community engagement, human resource planning and development, industry interaction, and internationalization. So these are the important aspects of this criterion 6. Then we'll go to matrix 3.3.1. It speaks about the effective welfare measures for teaching and non-teaching staff. Here we have to describe, it carries 6 weightage points. Here we have to describe one activity successfully implemented based on the strategic plan within 500 words for teaching and non-teaching staff members. What we have done, that I will tell you elaborately. Then here 6.3.2 is the average percentage of teachers provided with the financial support to attend conference and workshop. Because you see, the teachers will attend conference and workshop, will enrich their knowledge. So that knowledge can be transmitted within the university or within the college with the staff members or with the students. So that will help a lot to as a part of knowledge management. So here you have to, whenever you are filing, you are in the process of doing NAAC accreditation, you need 5 years of data. Name of the conference, workshop attended, for which financial support provided or not, name of the professional body of which membership is provided to the teachers in details. So membership, any national or international membership, a teacher is eligible to take, whether that fees has been paid by the institution, by the college, or by the individual. So that must be written. And a college must encourage to attend number of conference, workshops, and to get professional membership to learn many things from outside, which will carry to the campus by the teacher. And some of the policies, I have written here, some of faculty development systems being adopted by different institutions in different ways. Seed grant scheme, research initiative grant scheme, competitive research grant scheme, ORERA award, outstanding potential for excellence in research and academics. These are the kind of like schemes. These are the policies. These are the kind of like inputs. These are kind of innovation, kind of like is a kind of like an input for the teacher to go ahead. If such a kind of like support will be given by the institution, then certainly our kind of like criterion 6 compliance will be very effective. And there are also another benefits. I will tell you: reimbursable professional allowances and any kind of like institution or college or any academic institutions are very much required to expose themselves towards abroad and immersion in industries within India. And if at all there is something to learn from abroad universities, there must be exposure. because more and more a faculty will visit different outside universities, will learn their mechanism, how they are teaching the students, in which way they are communicating to the students, and then what is the environment that will be studied by the teacher, and that will be highly helpful for the institution. And there must be regular industry interaction within India, so that the students will be highly benefited to learn the industrial environment. Because when they will be trying their best level to get a job, they must be knowing the industry's requirements. On that basis, they will be getting explored themselves in the job market. And if at all there is some chair professorship, also it should be encouraged to the teachers. That is these are the parameters to be maintained, so that more and more, I mean to say, it will be easier to compliance sixth criterion of NAAC accreditation process and parameters on the basis of that. And the university also has a policy of sabbatical leave for faculty. Under this, the faculty member is eligible for 1 year sabbatical leave after completion of 6 years of continuous service as assistant professor level or higher, with the satisfactory record of performance in the most recent annual performance review will be taken into consideration, and that will be that must be implemented. And in this case, the faculty receives 50% of salary during this sabbatical leave, and while the balance will be paid in 4 equal installments over the next 2 years. So it is a kind of like beautiful setup being made by the institutions, if at all they are going to follow. And there is an extraordinary leave policy that is without pay. Faculty may avail extraordinary leave without pay for at least up to 2 years at a time, or after 3 years of your regular service. So these are the kind of things, and teachers must be encouraged to meet different experts, different industries, as they should engage themselves in external environment, and the external environment will educate them, and that knowledge will share again with the students, and the college will be benefited out of this. And what is non-teaching benefits? If at all any opportunities are to be given to non-teaching staff members for pursuing higher degree and PhD by providing fee waiver, if at all a higher degree some non-teaching staff is doing, there must be fee waiver and other facilities to be promoted, to be given by the institution, so that the institution will be highly recognized by the staff, and their loyalty, their effectiveness, their efficiency can be increased. So this is also additional kind of thing in criterion 6, what we are providing to teaching and non-teaching staff members. And staff members must be recognized in different occasions for their work. So in form of excellency of awards, that does not mean you have to give any award. That may be in form of a letter, in form of a memo, in form of a kind of like recognition letter, right? So that to be given to the non-teaching staff members, so that what will happen, they will be highly motivated. And this is 6.3.3 is average number of professional development and administrative training programs organized by the university for teaching and non-teaching staff during last 5 years. So 5 years data will be taken here. Total number of professional development administrative training program organized by the institution for teaching and non-teaching staff year-wise for last 5 years we have to give here. Average number of professional development and kind of administrative training program. And the next is average percentage of teachers attending professional development program, orientation program, refresher courses, short-term courses, faculty development program, the average to be given. How average to be given, I will be telling to you. Total number of faculty will be taken into consideration, and regarding the program, how many programs they have attended, and based on that, that will be calculated, and it should be 5 years. What is here we have given 6.3.3 is 8, 6.3.4 is 8 also. So that must be taken into account, and the teachers must be given. It depends upon the institution, how many teachers are there, how many professors are there, how many staffs are there. Based on that, the principal or the vice chancellor will take decision which faculty to be given orientation program or refresher program, short-term program, or any faculty development program, so that the student, the teachers will be benefited, and out of that benefit, students will be benefited also. And 6.3.5 carries 2. What is institution has performance appraisal system for teaching and non-teaching staff. There must be a mechanism of performance appraisal system. Many institution follows APAR, like annual performance appraisal report. So that is the format to be taken very carefully, and that contains the character, habits, and other abilities, and capacity to do hard work, discipline, reliability, all those things to be recorded properly. That should be reflected in the document, because at the end of the day, the accreditation process, the NAAC accreditation process and parameters is based on the evidence what we are providing to the teachers, to the staff members inside the campus, what we are doing, that should be reflected within 500 words. So that will be maintained. Then financial management and resource mobilization. Financial management and resource mobilization is a kind of like 6.4.1. Here, the institution conducts internal and external financial audit regularly. For that, there should be an internal auditor. Internal auditor may be appointed on contractual basis, may be appointed on ad hoc basis, may be appointed on deputation basis. And moreover, he or she must have capability to check the financial transactions properly. And apart from the internal audit, once in a year, there must be a financial audit from the government side, if actually it is a government college, or if it is a private college, that should be audited properly from a auditor. And on the basis of rule, that should be audited. And here we have to write last 5 years mechanism of financial audit within 500 years. Is there any objection, auditor objection was there within the 5 years? Yes or no? If yes, how we have complied? And the compliance report to be enclosed in this format, in this category. And the second is 6.4.2, funds or grants received from non-government bodies like individuals, philanthropers during the last 5 years. If at all we have received any funds or grants from any other sources, from any other persons, that also we have to take it in the accounts, in the books of records, so that last 5 years record will be there in our hands. And 6.4.3 is the institutional strategy for mobilization of funds. As you know, mobilization of fund plays a very important role, because the government always speaks that there must be a financial audit and continuous kind of like 100% fund utilization is important, because the funds is allocated for the development of the institution. So there must be 100% fund utilization. And apart from that, we must have adopt energy conservation and other things that I'll be telling to you. And 6.5.1 carries the internal quality assurance cell has contributed significantly for the institution, for the college in context to quality assurance strategies and process. Describe two practices, two quality practices here. Institute follows. As a result, IUPAC initiatives will be recorded within 500 words. And 6.52 carries the institution reviews its teaching and learning process, structures, methodologies of operations and learning outcomes at periodic intervals through IQAC setup as per the norms of the UGC. And describe any two examples. Here you have to take two examples of institutional reviews and implementation of teaching and learning reforms. You may take like one you may take for research and other you may take for teaching mechanism. So two examples you have to take what you are practicing actually. And apart from that, it is very much important to learn that there should be a participative management must follow the strategic mission and vision, and there must be zero tolerance in delay, and automation should be given must be highlighted in admission, examination, result, publication, provisional certificate, etc. Automation should be done, and IQC must look into that. This is a quality part of the institution. And apart from that, speedy implementation of any policy is also another part of that. And financial assistance to teachers and to benefit to non-teachers also for different purposes. And most important thing, knowledge management. Knowledge management is very much constitutes. Knowledge management, I would like to tell you, professors, those are listening to me, knowledge management constitutes explicit, which is divided into two parts. One is explicit, one is tacit. Explicit can be articulated, can be calculated, right, in a mathematical terminology. But tacit, it is embedded into the minds of the teachers, of the people, or of the teachers. Is very much kind of like craftsmanship idea. So that should be given priority under knowledge management. If any teacher is giving a very new idea, new thoughts, so that should be taken into the record, and that should be communicated during NAAC accreditation process. So that will add value to your documentation. And there must be retention management, and that policy should be followed. Apart from that, I told you brand building exercise is required. Brand building exercise, how brand building exercise will be followed? Unless until the community as a whole, the community will not be developed, the nearby places will not be given priority, the students of nearby students, place students will not be given adequate kind of like opportunity to get admitted into your institution, then brand building is not possible. So brand building is a continuous effort. It speaks about your quality, your determination, your dedications towards the society. And apart from that, there must be, because our education pattern is highly diversified, and there must be gender equity. That should be also taken into these categories. And apart from that, we must collect, we must generate some revenue, like maybe active revenue, maybe passive revenue. We may conduct different seminars, different webinars, different kind of like symposiums. There we can create or generate some revenue also for the institution. And self-development is bigger than skill development. Skill development can be done, but self-development is very important. That here speaks about the internal quality assurance cell must stand within that practices. and those practices to be written, to be recorded within 500 words very authentically. So it will add a very important value to the society. And I conclude that less than 10% of enrolled students have access to financial aid. Our position very precarious. We are getting very poor students. We are getting the students having less financial ability to afford, and millions simply unable to afford higher education at all. That is true. Apart from that, our system is trying to generate quality, to make qualitative system, so that what will happen, because you see, we can do so many things in criterion 6, because energy conservation is another important term. Energy audit should be done frequently. Energy management to be done regularly, and efficient lighting system should be done, so that that will speak about our attitude towards criterion 6, because it is very much important. I told you 3 resources is very much important within this 6 criteria. One is workforce, second is money, and third is time. So time once gone means we'll never get it back. And money once we have invested means we must get return out of that. And workforce is very, very important for us, so that we can lead this system with in a very greater way, in a very greater manner. So with that, I request all of you, if at all you have any questions, any doubts, you are free to ask me. I started all those things in a very hurried manner because of this technical problems and other things. As you know very well, every country and every citizen wants to become a member of Emerging Knowledge Society. Every country, every citizen, they want to become the member of the Emerging Knowledge Society. Emerging Knowledge Society can be done, can be established through educational institutions. And higher education helps people get better jobs. This is the place where a student learns many things. And as you know, in most industrialized countries, an increased number of senior citizens are looking for higher education. This is also another scenario has been created. And the Education for All program adopted by UNESCO member states has created a social value demand for higher education through expansion at low levels also. So these are my submission and accreditation. As your the topic is 6th criterion. So I tried my best to tell you about the 6th criterion. And higher education institutions are evaluated not only by internal bodies but also by external bodies. It is nothing but it is a packaging to make us more, to create a more brand value and to create a more kind of like avenues in the society, so that our young people, our young generation, they will be highly benefited, and they will work for the nation and will become assets for the country. And this is the purpose of NAAC accreditation. And NAAC accreditation 6th criteria is very much emerging, is very much important to implement in the system. And this is about the total 1,000 marks you might be knowing. And with this, I thank you all for listening patiently, and your patient listening has encouraged me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your deep knowledge about governance, leadership, and management with us. Your session was very valuable and enthusiasm. Sir, I'm grateful to you for amazing and very informative presentation. It was nothing short of incredible, informative, and outstanding. Sir, the way you explained the things was really amazing. We are greatly appreciate and acknowledge it. Once again, thank you so much for your word of wisdom. It will be a great pleasure for us to listen you again in future events also. So once again, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
After very enlightening, elaborative, and informative deliberation by Professor S. Varalji, now the session is open for question answer. So, my dear participants, now the session is yours. Please feel free to ask questions.
Ajay sir, I'm having a question.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Yes.
Ajay, yes, sir. Sir, I'm having a question in regard to a faculty development program.
Yes.
So my question is, if a faculty member, attends one day, faculty development program, is it going to be counted? This is the first question. And second is, so during the Corona period, every HI is, taking initiative to organize many of the workshops, faculty development programs, and all the faculty members are, participating in it. So online faculty development programs are also going to be counted. I think it is in 6.3 point something metrics. Please,
Yes,
sir, enlighten me. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Regarding your days of faculty development, I'm telling to you, one day faculty development is a capsule program. That is a question mark. If at all more than 2 days, basically minimum 3 days is required for developing the concept and giving kind of like knowledge to the faculty members. Anyhow, this is keep hold. And second point is whether it is going to be considered by the UGC or not. It is under consideration. The faculty development program, which are being conducted virtually during pandemic, will be considered. It is under active process. It will be considered. Am I clear?
Sir, we are filing. Yes, sir. Actually, we are writing our SSR. So, do we quote this thing in SSR or not?
Yes,
we should
please do
or not,
it
sir?
because this is your asset. You have given time. You have learned. Why not? And UGC is planning to give green signal for all those things very quickly. Notification. You may get notifications.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
A very good afternoon.
This is Dhananjay sir this side. I want to ask one question. In today's pandemic time period, many webinars are happening, and the faculty, they are attending those skill enhancing webinars, teaching pedagogy and all. Many times there is no e-certifications that is being given. So how to document such type of webinars with the proof, supporting document? Thank you.
You see, if at all there is no certificate, it is very difficult to make documentation. Yes, because further it requires whether you have participated or you have not participated.
Okay, sir. Because
that again is a question mark. So to avoid all those things, certificate of participation is required. So you must write to the organizer. Those have conducted such kind of online seminars or webinars.
Right, sir.
So you write with your presence and you should tell that you have attended and you have not yet received this participation certificate. So you have given your time, you have given your valuable inputs, and why they will not give certificate? If at all they have mentioned earlier, I mean to say from the beginning, that all participants or the participants will be given e-certificates, e-participation certificate.
Yes. Yes.
So there is a provision. I have also observed many
organization, they conducted webinars. So most of the participants, they are listening, but they are missing the feedbacks and other things.
Okay.
So that one must be careful, because that is their parameter. Those are organizing such kind of programs. So that is their jurisdiction. So they if at all they will not get the feedback form, they will not get your acknowledgement, then it is a kind of like a discussion sake, I am telling. So I request you to write a mail to them to provide you certificate as you are participating.
The supplementary question to this is that some webinars or most of the webinars are free of cost. They don't charge anything for registration. But there are some who charge for the registration and participants. So is there any differentiation while giving weightage to the paid one and the free ones?
No, there is no difference.
Okay.
There is no difference between free and paid.
Okay, sir.
That is policy matter. That is a policy matter.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon.
Sir, I would like to ask a question with your kind permission.
Please.
Sir, actually, there's a question under 6.4.2 which says that funds received by an institution from non-governmental bodies or individuals. But sir, ours is a self-financed institution. So I would like to ask that we are not getting any kinds of funds from anywhere except from our management. So what are we going to write under that question?
That you will keep it blank. It is supplementary. You see, if it is a self-financing college, so in your case it will be separate, because you are getting finance from the students only. And if some third party, I mean to say any person who is giving you in form of donation, that should be taken into record. A person came and gave you donation of 25 lakh to make a chair at your institution, like entrepreneurship chair. One professor would be joining, and he will be heading the chair, and the chair nomenclature will be entrepreneurship chair, and he or she will conduct different activities. For that, 25,000 has been given by so and so. After all expenditure and other things, you have to make it sure that should be reflected at the books of accounts. That 25 lakhs you have received, out of 25 lakh, 10 lakh has been gone for expenditure, and 15 lakh is in balance side. So that should be there. So it will speak good ethical practice of about your institution. It will speak good about your institution.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, please speak loudly.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm audible.
Very good afternoon. Please.
Yeah.
Tell.
Sir, myself, I am from an education college. So in education college manual, so that is the NAAC manual for the teacher education, here in the 5th indicator, that is a IQAC. One type of audit is there, that is an academic and administrative audit. So that's mentioned in a teacher education manual. AAA, academic and administrative audit. So what type of audit is that?
What is that? Academic audit and administrative audit?
Yeah.
Yeah, academic audit is one team will be constituted, and or else all faculty members will be told to submit their yearly appraisal kind of form, duly filled in form, and with that, with the help of that form, you will be knowing academically whether the entire course have been completed, what more additional classes have been taken, whether tutorial class have been organized or not, or any seminars or kind of like symposiums being organized in that particular department or not, whether the teacher has gone to attend different seminars, webinars,
or different kind of like programs outside of the campus. So these are academic audit. This will translate about the conducive environment of that particular institution. This is academic. Administrative audit. Administrative audit, as I told you, that zero tolerance in delay. If one file is coming, for example, one person has received one kind of like a proposal being accepted by the funding agency, any XYZ funding agency. Now, the faculty concerned is trying to get the clearance from the institution. And there must be zero tolerance. When on priority basis, any academic related file comes, the duty of the administrative people to give priority, and as soon as the file will be cleared, the person concerned will get the project. The finance will be released. So this is administrative audit. So that is why ERP package is very essential for all organizations nowadays. If ERP package will be there will be file tracking system. So if at all your file number is 570, so you can locate at your home 570 file is pending with whom, and for how many days it is pending, for what purposes. So that is why ERP package nowadays, most of the organization, universities and colleges, they have implemented ERP package. So that will check the administrative flaws. So many times the teachers, they are suffering because of some administrative problem. So to mitigate the gap, the administrative audit should be taken into account, and to check and balance properly, ERP package to be implemented. ERP package cost is very less. For administrative purposes, cost is very less. It will be operated by internet, and the file will have a code will be generated, and anybody can see by putting their password and ID where the file is lying, with whom. So this is kind of like administrative kind of like audit. Am I clear, madam?
Sir, yes, sir. Thank you. Sir, one more question is, sir, in prior indicator, one thing is there, that is an internal audit and external audit. So this type of audit is different from the internal audit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Internal audit for all purposes of expenditure, say below 5,000, below 10,000, all day-to-day expenditure will be taken into account by the internal auditor. Because we have many requirements. We have a printing problem, we have printer problem, computer problem, maintenance problem, as well as we have other essential papers and other things are there. So that internal auditor must see whether the institution on regular basis have floated. For example, you have 100 computers. You need kind of like maintenance. So for 100 computers, if at all you are going to give annual maintenance for one organization, on what basis you have given to that organization? So we will go for quotation, we'll bring from 3 organizations. We'll see those will provide us services at our doorstep in a very conducive manner. We will select them. And apart from that, the expenditure, day-to-day expenditure we are doing, so that internal auditor must see that. So from the beginning, we will get a checkpoint. We'll restrict ourselves. This is the expenditure will be passed by the college. These are the expenses may not be passed by the college. So in yearly audit, it will be filtered. It will be easier.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Sir, can I ask one more question?
Yes,
Can I
madam.
ask
You
one
are.
more?
Yes, madam. You are free to ask.
Yeah. Yeah. So my question is regarding the strategic plan. So in the second indicator, strategic planning is there. So my question is, so the planning, whether we are considering the long-term planning or short-term planning also.
Madam, let us understand before strategic planning. Later, let us understand the vision and mission. Vision is always for long term. It is for 5 years, for 10 years, for 15 years.
Yes.
It is not 1 year. 1 year vision cannot be translated, cannot be seen, cannot be fulfilled. So, to supplement the vision, we have many missions. Missions are very much strategic in nature. And missions constitutes many short-term plannings. Short-term plannings will be implemented in form of a mission, and mission will speak, that will work in the field to meet the vision of the organization, to vision of the college, to meet the vision of that college.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon, madam. Please tell me.
Yes. Sir, I have a question, please.
Please.
As you have said that the webinars we have been attending right now during the corona pandemic, and we are attending because some institutions are also organizing some bridge courses on research, on data analysis also. So, sir, I have seen that a few webinars are on, we can say, of 1 day duration, and other workshops and other webinars are of 2, 3, or 5 days or 7 days duration. So will they be considered, both of them will be considered, be given the proper weightage or not?
My answer would be, if at all any workshop or any faculty development program is going on, that should be more than 2 days.
Okay, sir.
And any program, I mean to say webinar, you are attending for 1 day, it is also fine. But looking into faculty development and workshop, that requires minimum 2 days time period.
Okay, sir.
Minimum 2 days time period.
Okay.
And that will add more value to your kind of like to your participation.
Okay, but the 1 day webinars, they also have some weightage or not?
1 day webinars participation is okay.
Okay.
You have in case of I told you, in case of faculty development,
yes, sir.
in workshop, that should be minimum more than 2 days. Then only a person can learn. So any program you are attending for a longer period is more valuable than shorter programs.
Okay, sir. Thank you
Okay.
so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Anybody else have question, please ask. Sir, I would like to ask one question.
Please.
Sir, in the key indicator 6.5, there is an institutional review. How can institution structure and methodology?
I'm not getting your questions properly. Dr. Ajay Kumar, do please repeat it.
Sir, in the key indicator 6.5, there is a institutional review. So my question is that how can institution review the teaching learning process, structure, and methodology?
You see, IQAC cell, what is the job of IQAC cell? IQAC cell stands for checking and generating quality. So the institutional review from teaching and learning point of view, first of all, there should be feedback system from the students. And we have maintained a feedback system, I am telling to you. We don't take the name of the students. A code will be generated automatically and the student will give feedback about the class, about the performance, about all about completion of the course, all those things. So automatically it will come to the IQAC cell. Whenever it is required, we will go for decoding the things. But generally, it is not being required. We take it as it is. So the institutional review is based on teaching and learning and other things, other peripheral aspects also. Teaching and learning is the core part. A product having three parts. One is core part, one is augmented part, one is tangible part. So, for example, our institution is a product. Core part is teaching and learning. And augmented part is their degree, their curricular activities, community development. These are the augmented objective of the institution. And the tangible is as a whole, when we'll be involved ourselves in the community development, will become more tangible. So in this way, the institutional appraisal or assessment could be done.
Thank you very much, sir. Anybody else have question, please ask.
Okay, sir. I want to have a suggestion from our resource person. Yes, sir. Actually, this is not a question. Okay. So actually, sir, this is not a question. This is a suggestion which actually I seek from you. Sir, actually, we are going for the first cycle. We do have a IQAC cell, but frankly speaking, that is not so active. And for the first cycle, it is not mandatory to have IQAC cell. So is it wise, sir, that we should show IQAC or we can skip? But we have, but actually that is not so active as it should be. So this is my, I want your opinion, on this particular point.
To you, madam. I will tell you. IQAC is must. You cannot supersede or you cannot omit that cell. First. The second point is IQAC cell is not very much active. That depends upon the leadership quality. We are in 6th criteria. If the leader is a visionary person, leader is highly visionary, he will give IQAC cell to understands. The IC will prepare all documentation for first cycle on behalf of the institution, on behalf of your college. So if they are not functioning in a proper manner, then there is some leadership crisis. They should function in a better manner. This is my suggestion.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
I
Thank you,
have
sir.
one
Thank you.
1 minute, only 1 minute. Good
Yes,
afternoon, Prasad. I want to know the number of population, tribal population in Madhya Pradesh. And my question is that what steps are being taken for the welfare and of the tribal students belonging to tribal areas in the field of education and other activities.
Sir, you are talking about industries, industrial relationship.
Development
You
or
are talking
in
about
the
how
field
we
of
are
education
maintaining
regarding tribal areas.
a tribal area.
Yes.
Sir, actually, I am telling you, I am making you very much clear. Our university name is Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, but
that is why I am asking the question.
University.
That is why I am asking
Please,
the question.
listen to me, sir. Yes, please listen to me, sir. This is a general university. There is no special provision for any tribes. It is naming tribal university because 62 kinds of tribes are living there since last more than 100 years in one place without any disputes. That is why the tribal name is here. Number one. Number two, although we have many tribal students also, how we are making them fit to industries, I mean to say, this is your question. Every year, we are conducting industrial visits to different industries. We would to communicate to the industry chief, and we are getting time. We are taking the students to the industries for one-day visit. From morning to afternoon, they will be inside the industry, and we have certain planning strategy also. Any industry we are sending, we are telling them initially when students will be reaching, you will conduct one seminar for our students. You will tell about your company, your company's product, your company's kind of like aim, objectives, vision, everything you will tell for 1 hour. 1 hour seminar will be conducted. Then students will be taken into the factories, in the industries, and they will have a industrial kind of exposure. They will be in a position to understand what is happening in an industry. So in that way,
very nice, that was very nice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I have one more question for you.
Yes, please.
Sir, please suggest some strategies for ACAC to contribute for the institutional quality assurance. Some strategies for ACAC. Strategies, practices for ACAC to
contribute for betterment of IQACL. You are talking about
for betterment of the institutional quality.
And that means we will go to IQAC for the betterment of IQAC. So that IQAC will generate the documentation and other things. The first strategy is, I told you, there are three things we must remember in an educational institution. One is workforce, second is money, third is time. So first is workforce. Let us understand each other. Agar we are not able to understand each other, no strategy will work. We must understand each other. All fingers are not same. We have 10 activities. We might have some problem with 4 or 5 activities or 6 activities, but we might have some strength also. So that strength can be converted into opportunity when we must be knowing each other. Pahle to it is required to have a good kind of relationship among the staff members. I told staff members, teachers, non-teachers, principal, vice chancellor, all there must be a cordial relationship. Then only the best practice can be cultivated. And money, you see, many cases without any cause, without any reason also, some institution has, they might have purchased, they might have invested. But money must be used judiciously. If at all any sanctions came, let the one committee must be constituted, and that should be discussed properly, how it will be distributed for the development, overall development or construction of the organization. So more and more cohesiveness, more and more interaction among each other is the best practice of present time. Because time once will go, it cannot come back. So we must use our time very judiciously. And anything we are doing, there must be a time limit. So this is the best practice, I think. Workforce, money, and time. If at all we three will be taken into account, and a cohesive relationship can be created among all teachers, all non-teachers, all staff members, all will be one, then only anything can be done. It is the greatest and biggest kind of practice.
Thank you very much, sir. Anybody else have question? Please ask. From the audience, please, if anybody have question, ask. So I think there is no more question from the audience. So thank you very much, sir. You answered all the queries of the participants in a very elaborative manner and in a very simplified way. On the part of the participants, it's really pleased us that you all comes up with lots of queries and make this session very fruitful and productive. So I must congratulate to all of you. Thanks everyone for making this session lively and interesting. Thank you very much, sir. And thank you, my dear audience, for making this session very interactive and productive one. Now, to proceed further, I now invite Dr. Manjeet Kaur, Associate Professor, GHG Har Prakash College of Education for Women, Sidhmapur, Ludhiana, to present a summary of the day and vote of thanks. Dr. Manjeet Kaur, ma'am, please.
Thank you, Dr. Ajay. Afternoon greetings to everyone present here. It is with tremendous pleasure that I welcome you all in this concluding session and present before you the summary of the 7th session of National Workshop on the theme NAAC Accreditation Process and Parameters, organized by GHG Har Prakash College of Education for Women, Sidhwa Khurd, under UGC Pramarsh scheme. Our eminent speaker in this session was Professor S.K. Baralji from Indira Gandhi University, Madhya Pradesh. His discourse was on criterion 6, that is governance, leadership, and management. Professor S.K. Baral started his presentation by sharing an observation with us, saying that all fingers are not same. So actually, sir emphasized on teamwork. Sir explained the Indian education system using the statistics of Indian higher education institutes. So beautiful words used by S.K. Baralji, that vision is dream. Sir explained the vision and mission statement with us with the help of examples. Our worthy resource person focused upon all the key indicators in a very elaborative manner, that is institutional vision and leadership, strategy development and deployment, faculty empowerment strategies, financial management and resource mobilization, and internal quality assurance system. Sir specially emphasized on the strategies to develop leadership and decentralization of decision making. Sir advised that institutes should establish the institutional knowledge and analysis cell, that is IICA. Sir emphasized on faculty members' contribution in the progress of institution. Our resource person shared with us some policies for faculty members like seat grant scheme, research initial grant scheme, competitive research grant scheme, opera awards, etc. He emphasized on the policies practices of the institution for faculty development, that is granting leave for the orientation courses, so leave for the refresher courses, study leaves, and the short-term courses, etc. So he emphasized that the higher education institutes have to be actually engaged in organization of professional development and administrative training programs for the teaching and non-teaching faculty members. He stressed upon the need for internal and external financial audits. He emphasized and shed light on IQAC and IQAC initiatives, academic and administrative audit also. A resource person discussed each and every qualitative and quantitative metrics in a very detailed way. So we are highly grateful and thankful to you, sir, for the prep session with 100% clarification. So I can say the interactive session, question answer session was very good. So 100% clarification and great composer with your wisdom. Thank you, sir. On behalf of management, Principal Ma'am, Pramarsh team, and faculty of Sidma Institution, I convey my sincere thanks to our worthy resource person, Professor S.K. Baralji, for this amazing and extraordinary session. My thanks are due to our worthy management members, Sardar Paritam Singh Johal ji, and to all other dignitaries and guests for their esteemed presence. So special thanks to Professor Suresh Cholke ji. I express my of gratitude to the management of Sidwa Institution for being always there and encouraging us to do our best. I extend my thanks to our principal ma'am, Dr. Amandeep Kaurji, under whose direction and vision we all the team members are working. I express my deep sense of appreciation for all the principals of Mandy institutions, all the faculty members of the Mandy institution who have participated in this national workshop with full zeal and enthusiasm. I sincerely convey my thanks to the convener of the workshop, Dr. Ajay Kumar ji, for his dedicated efforts, and I express my gratitude to all the teaching and non-teaching staff of our college for making today's webinar a success. Once again, I thank you all for being with us this afternoon. Have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Manjeet Kaur ma'am, for presenting a very precise and appropriate summary of the day and vote of thanks. So thanks one and all. I truly appreciate your gift of time and your patient hearing. Your presence really make this workshop a grand success. Once again, thanks everyone, and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Take care. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Madam, namaste. Namaste, madam. Thank you very much. Namaste. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ajay Kumar ji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.